And as everything very slowly comes up and running, welcome back to Minecraft 1.16.5 Pain. Seems I've left a message for myself here in the form of this book I'm carrying. That's right. I needed to collect more marble so I could actually do an attunement. And get this thing running. It would kind of be nice if I could control my character, though. There we go. Now, before I can get to this, I don't know why I have a second one of these. That's a little weird. I need more marble. Just straight up quarrying marble. Maybe the drill could actually be useful for that. We'll have to see. Besides the marble, and making questionable progress on the astral sorcery front, I also have one other thought as to where this series will end. That was odd. That must have been an egg vanishing. But I think this will end with the Guardian of Gaia, the Botania boss fight. Not the advanced version, just the regular version. They're not really all that different. So we'll gather some marble, do an astral sorcery attunement, and then take steps toward getting the Guardian of Gaia thing going. Which is going to require, of course, a nether star. Thought I saw a name tag there for a moment. A nether star because the Guardian of Gaia itself, I need a beacon. The fight will not kick off without a beacon. You know what might also be nice? That whole, wait, didn't I change this so it'd be wider? And what's that up there? Whatever. A diamond ore, so I could do that Nature's Aura thing. So here we are, quarrying marble, looking for diamonds still. How little has changed. Huh. Crouching, I walk right off this. That's not supposed to happen. Alright, that's a pretty big amount of marble. It may actually solve my current needs. Though I don't think it'll solve future needs, so if I see any more, I see more. Onward. Skeleton noise. Oh yeah, I'm near my mob farm. That's right, skeleton noise is perfectly normal. Except it's not, because the mob farm is over there. And I was hearing something over here, which is a bit different. Uh-huh. It is a bit different. Maybe this is where those chupacabra noises kept coming from. Hi. Geonog out of the first ore I touch. How do you like that? Here we've got some free iron. Oh. Well, that water won't hurt anything. We free zombie. Oh, there's the Chupa noises. Hello, Chupa. And we have a Reaper. Because it wasn't enough for there to be a Chupacabra back here. And there's also more Chupa. And Spectre. It's just a mess. Why are there like 3 or 4 Endermen down here? They're guarding quite the gold deposit. And they seem to have deliberately bricked themselves in with this dirt. Which is very strange. Wasn't my intention to attack those guys, but the Geonock made me do it. Now my inventory is completely full. I could rely on backpack, but we've got enough for this trip anyway. The little ceiling dark spots shouldn't bother me as much as they do. But, you know, with monsters popping out of things they shouldn't even pop out of, you never can be too careful. Maybe I should cook some of this chupa meat. I have altogether too much of it. We'll leave some charcoal in here in case I need more, what is it? Sooty marble. Iron and ores, various mob drop things. Flint. And of course there'd be a screaming crake upstairs. Mining drill also didn't recognize the marble as a type of stone. I couldn't 3x3 it. That leaves us with marble. I think I was missing some arch. We're making the attunement altar. Arch needs to be 80. So I need 6 more arch. That's 4 chiseled and 12 pillar. 5 pillar and 3 chiseled. Grab our materials, and I think we're ready to finish the build upstairs. In the dark. With an ant nearby. You. Be gone. Oh, and a Mog. You know what? Let me grab some friends. In fact, the Shambler is not the right answer. The Crab is stronger. Okay, now we finish this. And it's honestly hard to tell, but I don't think anything has really changed. Where's my necrobore? Hello? I am supposed to have a bodyguard for this exact purpose. Instead I have nonsense in every direction. There you are. Where have you been? Get him, boy. Get him, too. That is pathetic damage. Truly pathetic damage. This Necrovore is level what? And it took that many hits to kill a creeper? Does leveling up only improve its health? And why did the creeper explode on death? That doesn't make any sense. Creepers don't work like that way. Ooh, another Necrovore. A completely normal one. Okay, and that was a bird dropping something. That's going to be a really annoying concern. I'm going to have rock drop. Where did you come from? I'm going to have those stupid giant rock dropping creepers on this platform and exploding. Again, I have pets deployed specifically for this purpose. Where are they? Well, the Necrovore is dead, apparently. When did that happen? Alright, there's that. And it's runed, pillar, chiseled. And a light at the peak wouldn't hurt either. Okay, I've tried switching to my sword 3 times, and I got the carrot every time. And now this is happening. Oh well. I guess the important thing is that I finished the build. Unfortunately, it's now daybreak. And daybreak means apparently very little. As I was saying, daybreak means I can't stat a constellation. How many Jengu are gonna pop out of the water today? That was 5, I think. I know I have snow and ice, as always, when dealing with this frosty nonsense. At least I can tell the frost charges, because they're animated. This stuff goes here. Torches go here. Seeds and fish go downstairs. Where's my crab? There is supposed to be a necrovore and a crab. Anyway, I've got the 5 basic constellations. We still have offense, creation, defense, destruction, and emotion. So these just haven't changed. I don't know what the perk constellation looks like now, but it's still a near certainty that VCO is just the way to go. Because VCO, you gain XP simply by moving, and the others are deliberate actions, with creation and destruction being the most difficult. Building and breaking. Armara, you gain XP for taking damage, and Dissidia, you gain it for dealing damage. And while I do both of those things very frequently, we almost never stop walking. Yeah, I didn't think it would show us the VCO star positions in broad daylight. But I do have a zombie coming out to me in broad daylight, carrying an arrow for some reason. I'll take that. We don't ask those kinds of questions. I'll leave my birch saplings to feed this setup over here. Nothing else looks damaged. Yet. So I guess I'm just waiting for nightfall. The cocoon of caprice. It just grows a baby animal. Kind of like summoning one. Mana Storm charge. These things are crazy, but they require Gaia spirits. They're also part of something that's called a Mana Storm reactor. Basically, you have an Antropinium, and hope it absorbs the explosions of the Mana Storm Mana Storm charge. This usually happens by setting off the Mana Storm charge inside of an obsidian box. It's also some, there we are, Luminizer I was kind of looking for. Luminizers are weird. They're kind of like 3-dimensional rails without requiring minecarts. We have things like Soul Scribe, which is a dagger made with an ender pearl that's designed to increase the chance of them dropping ender pearls. It also deals increased damage to endermen. But in exchange, it can't be repaired by mana. We have Starcaller and Thundercaller. Starcaller is straight up Terraria. It summons stars from the sky with every swing. And Thundercaller strikes every nearby target with lightning on every hit, which is excellent against crowds and terrible in the nether, because it guarantees that you're going to aggravate some pigs. Looks like sunset. Or at least sunset getting close. Oh, jeez. Leave me alone. I don't need your nonsense. I just need it to be dark. Maybe the dark sky was an illusion? Because it certainly doesn't look very dark now. Not what I wanted to do. But my nymph knowledge is full, so it's fine. Oh, we're starting to see them. That's what I need. These little spectral plumes to tell me where to put these astral relays. Is that all of them? And we still have these guys. One, two, three, four, five. Be gone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Something's not right here. Okay, I did place 6. So then that is all of them. I'm just waiting for it to be night enough for this thing to activate. And of course, contending with all the problems until then. Why is my bird so injured? Oh yeah, because it picked up something like a crake. Can I pick a night where VCO is Demon Sky? Apparently, I see every other constellation up there, but not the one that I configured this thing for. Dissidia, Armara. Yeah, all 4 of the other constellations are present. The one that I wanted isn't. Astral Sorcery. That's why it's in the pain category. I guess the next step is to be hunting wither skeletons so I can make skulls. I don't need many. I just need 1 more or 3 more fragments. So I can summon a wither, fight it, and get another star. Also, while I'm here, the wither rose is used for nothing special. Token of joy is any flower. I need to check, because some... Hello, bird. Some mods use wither roses for things, and the only way wither roses can exist is if a wither kills something. Blood chili grants leech. Well, that's a reason to keep bowls on hand. And cocoa. Now there are 2 simple ways to go hunting for wither skeletons. One of them is to just go to the nether. That's the obvious one. The other is to go to all the trouble of building an altar of birthing and just conjure a few. I don't know if I want to go to all that trouble. I don't think so. Jeez, look at these eggs. Yeah, panic, you beasties. I'm adding more chickens to your enclosure. And it escaped immediately and walked into my... it walked into the defensive field, got poisoned, and died. Wait. These go here too. Alright, let's get in here. Go looking for wither skeletons. I'm using withered skeleton tweaks again, of course. It's just a good mob. And it alleviates some of the pain of dealing with wither skeletons and their low drop rate. Because again, wither skulls are not considered heads. So anything in any mob that increases the drop rate of mob skulls doesn't help. They are instead considered rare drops, which follow entirely different rules. What the? Oh, that's bad. He gonna explode. Go away. Go away. There it goes. And that's one of those Cathogas. Again, swimming in the lava. Whoa! An actual Cacodemon. Called a Malwrath. First time I've seen one of those. They're kind of spicy. Definitely not what I'm looking for, though. I need, like, a Soul Sand Valley. Or to just go back to where the blazes are. Which I did mark that, right? No, I did not apparently choose to mark the very important Nether Fortress. Nope, mount too fat to fit. Here we go, Soul Sand Valley. And some wither skeletons already present. Just what I wanted. You still can't set me on fire, friend. I'm immune. That's bad. But now I can summon the Cinder. So I guess it wasn't all bad. Rank 2 Geist. That didn't come with summon rights. And all kinds of other things floating around here. There's the Argus. There's a Banshee. There's a variant Banshee. Do I have everything I need? Oh, one more fragment. One more fragment. He just doesn't know it yet. And 9 fragments is an entire skull. So regardless of what else, we're done. Now we just fly back, go wide, so we don't have our mount melt in our defensive system. And away we go. Oh, I even found 4 skulls just kicking around. So we're doing very well in skulls and things suddenly. Let's hear it for looting. We even have one skull to spare. So this begs the question, how and where are we going to fight this thing? Well, I don't think I haven't gone far enough in Astral Sorcery to make the Illumination Wand. Which is a shame. Because building a wither-proof box would be the ideal way to do it. Ooh, Necrovore. Have some more hell power. $65 max health. It probably still won't matter. Do I have any other things that I can use to contain the wither? Tough enough to withstand withers. Tinted glass. It's just glass and charcoal. That could work. And I've already made some for some reason. Alright, let's get some more charcoal and sand going. And all my iron is ready to go. While I've got so much iron, maybe we can discuss another machine, for which I have the pieces. The larger scale electric furnace is this arc furnace. It's a lot. It requires graphite electrodes to run. It has input slots, temperature bars, and then additives to add to the metal. So it's a possible faster way to make steel. Of course, by the time you've built this thing, you pretty much no longer need steel. And there's outputs, and it still produces slag. The to-do list is big. Which includes, among other things, steel plating blast furnace brick. And using some of that. There's also 6 entire blocks of steel here. So again, if you can afford to make this thing, you don't need the steel it produces. Let's also not ignore the fact that it's huge. So yeah, perhaps we won't discuss that machine after all. Instead, I'll just mine my power value with everything running. Oh yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I can run all 3 furnaces at full power and the crusher and whatever's going on with the fuel processing stack. Everything is fine. Is this active up here? No, of course not. Why would this be a night for VCO either? I guess I should just have a nap already to stop the phantoms. And I need a wither containing box. I think I'll build this in the nether. That way, if anything goes wrong, I don't risk destroying my base. Or any of my expensive buildings. This building here, this one I can take or leave. I'm basically finished with it. Therefore, I'm perfectly fine going in here. And then we make a turn. And there's lava here. Lava, could you just not? Just don't. I would like you to don't. Okay. I want me to make this thing 1 layer this time. Instead of trying to double layer it. Which means I need a 5x5 floor. That's simply still true. This doorway still needs to be reinforced. That's not where it needs to be reinforced. Okay, double reinforced, fine. Then I'll put in the 5x5 ceiling. And oh look, I've run out of blocks. Imagine my surprise. These lights will be meaningless in the long run, because light can't pass through these blocks. But during the construction phase, they'll be helpful. I just keep getting more things. It's like the Nether has its own spawn chunk that keeps things loaded. Alright, well. More charcoal. I have all this gravel and all this coal I wasn't counting on. The gravel gets reprocessed, which will make sand. The true coal is getting blocked. So it can go in here. These blocks can go here. I can sell them to my villager guy. Maybe. Maybe I don't care anymore. Maybe it's simply too late. Sand. Haven't got nearly enough of that. That's why we're grinding. That's why the crusher over here is a rockin' and rollin'. Our biodiesel situation is positively wild. What would it take to make the diesel gen after all? Honestly, less steel than the arc furnace. But of course, if I make the diesel gen, then I'm committing to making the excavator. And if I'm committing to making the excavator, then I'm committing to play the mineral deposits minigame of prospecting and core sampling, with the core sampler itself being expensive and made of steel, and it doesn't even help, because none of these give me iron at the level that I need them. Iron, copper, sulfur. No thanks. Mostly aluminum, less iron. No thanks. What do I even need or want aluminum for? Iron, nickel, sulfur. If I didn't want iron, copper, why would I want iron, nickel? Uranium. Absolutely don't care. Because I don't think IE ever gets into uranium. Copper, lead, nickel, redstone, lead, uranium. Uranium grit. Only smelts into ingots. Ingots make uranium plates and blocks. Plates make sheet metal. Sheet metal doesn't do anything. I think the only thing that uranium is for is to key off of the thermal, because blocks of uranium are considered very high temperature. Possibly higher temperature than lava. I'm not sure. Because it doesn't actually list the temperature of lava. Kind of a severe oversight when you're giving a table there to compare values. Just leave some out. Okay. More tinted power. Haven't I tried this before and it didn't work? Something is telling me that I've gone down this road before. And the tinted glass did not work as advertised. What can I do with flint? Practically nothing. Or I could turn it into gunpowder. That'd be interesting. Because that means I could have unlimited bullets. Alright, another half stack of tinted glass. I've got a ceiling to finish. The ceiling We build out the four corners. And we're almost done. I just need to fill out the walls. 9, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21, and then whatever else it takes to make sure this doesn't blow through and destroy my bricks back here. So we're almost ready. I just need more glass. $22 is already more than what I already calculated I needed. Regardless, it may not be enough. I'm out of charcoal. That's a weird thing to run out of. One, two, three, four. I should honestly be doing this in this way. It should be faster. I should actually be good on the tinted glass by now. Hopefully. Next expectation is that this simply doesn't work. And it may not. Alright, we now have a completely black wither chamber. I guess that's enough defense for making sure that it doesn't blow up my structure. Should be enough to do this at least once. We will build the sideways wither. And then hide around the corner. Let's see how much it destroys. Ow. Oh, he's losing his mind. I have no idea why it's taking suffocation damage. But a dead wither is a dead wither, and I see no external damage. Okay, there's one block of external damage. There's no important external damage. So I have successfully made a wither arena that doesn't absolutely get dumpstered. It still suffocates in there, and I can't understand why. It broke through the ceiling somehow. How did it reach a level of ceiling above the glass? The glass is still intact. It just cracked a level of ceiling above the glass. Apparently I just need to put this up here like a pyramid cap. Anyway, 2 nether stars for minimal effort. Put that back. I did not right-click that powder. Oh, maybe he exploded the powder. Anyway, whatever's going on, I can now make 2 beacons. There's also this. Wither Skeleton Tweaks allows to make a blazing immolation blade. What this does is, first of all, it's just a 13 damage flaming weapon. But the other thing it does is when you kill any skeleton, including regular skeletons, they are guaranteed to drop skulls. Honestly, considering how easy it is for us to destroy wither skeletons at this point, I may want to make one of these. And the 2 different blades, there's no difference between them. It's just what they look like. Whether you want it to look like lava or a blaze. And since I have more blaze rods than I have lava buckets, buckets cost iron, we'll make that version. And I'll just enchant this up, and then bring it downstairs. Look at that, nature's mend. And looting. The best things I could possibly ask for. Sharpness? No. No, I want smite. There it is. Smite 5. And now we're out of crystals and levels. That's okay. If I go downstairs, we can solve all of these problems. And collect more arrows besides. Bring it on, boys. So all I need to do is hang around until the numbers become unbearable, nuke them all, and collect my crystal prizes. Then we go back up, finish enchanting, and consider the possibility of collecting a ton of skulls. I remembered what the tinted glass was for. I only need 2. But the point of the tinted glass was that. So I could better see their hideous numbers. It doesn't help all that much, but it's something. Now let's blast them. Death to everyone. Let's go ahead and set this up again for the next batch. And we have more crystals for enchanting. Honestly, I should move my enchanting thing down here. It doesn't make a difference having it way up here. You there. We're moving. Let me just replace that. Because if I need enchantments done, I'm coming down here anyway. Now I can have better looting. Ooh, unbreaking. And I'm out of levels. Which is fine. Why am I getting regular skulls? That's not what this is supposed to do. It's supposed to be guaranteeing wither skull drops from normal skeletons, but that's simply not happening. So my first two wither stars have been wasted. Hooray! And I have a bunch of skulls that I basically can't do anything with unless I want to summon player heads. Great. The mod has lied to me. So about that altar of birthing. The structure isn't that big. And it requires environmental aura. Okay, we can work with this. It's mostly hay bales is the issue here. Looks like ancient planks and the special rock brick. So 4 of these, spirits of birthing at the ready. One of these. 4 of those. And a bunch of wheat. There you are. I knew it'd show. It's just a matter of when. That's why I was harvesting so slowly and cautiously. Now as for hay bale blocks, I don't think this is enough. Ha, no. Very no. I have 1 iron bar at the ready. I need 2. it is. The altar itself. Is Visio ready now? It is. Let me get in here before anything decides to jump me. Oh, the music has changed. The power of the stars are mine. Is mine? Is it singular or plural? The power is singular, but the stars are plural. So, which is it? Yes, I'm ripping down this hill. I heard it. Didn't see it, but I heard it coming. And yes, the shovel basically isn't taking damage. It is, but Botania is actually better than Nature's Aura in this respect. The mana in my reserve is automatically repairing the shovel. I don't have to crouch to activate that feature. What the? Why did it hit me? What's your problem? Krakes are not supposed to be aggressive. But that one definitely just attacked me for no reason. What? Oh, my dirt is full. Well, gonna have to fix that. That's one of these, 6 of these, and sure, gold. Boom. Now I have more dirt storage than cobble storage. Now the whole reason I ripped up this hill was so I could have some flat ground closer to the altar, closer to the natural altar over here, and therefore be able to build this in an area where I am generating aura and lots of it. I don't see any necessity for a special block underneath it. No. There's nothing there. just all these surface blocks that need to go. Now, pretty much the only reason it's so easy for me to freely use that shovel is because I have no other Botania mana expenditures. If I relied on Botania for all of my tools, this would be a lot less easy. Infused brick, 4, 8, 12. So that's 12 stone. And the rest is just wheat. Just more wheat than I pretty much ever expected to need in one shot. Okay, electric eel randomly murders some silex and beaches itself. Well done. Well done, buddy. You played yourself. My math is off. I made 12. I should have made 16. Now, this phase of the build is done. I missed a grass block, that's why I'm so confused. There. And now it's just the wheat that's left. But am I really going to sit here and wait for all this wheat to grow? Or, dumber still, bone meal the crap out of it? And the answer to that is no. Instead, we're going to resort to blood magic again. Sigil of the Green Grove. Little growth reagent. 2 saplings, sugarcane, sugar. Sigil of the Green Grove. is a very powerful magical sigil for farmers. Because its whole deal is that it accelerates crop growth. That's literally all it does. And it does so in a significant radius around the user. And it does so extremely rapidly. Oh yeah. And I completely forgot about these. That I was going to make iron armor for. 2, 3, 4. There's the growth reagent. Eat my ashes. Growth reagent combined with what? A reinforced slate. Only a tier 2 slate. I happen to have one of those just kicking around. Growth and slate. And the rest of these are going to be pretty dramatic. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Living armor is a bit more involved than sigils. Why did I make the living armor? Because it's possible for living armor to learn Rune of Self-Sacrifice, essentially, and increase the amount of blood that's dumped in here. That's kind of taken a back seat to my current ambitions, though. Because right now I need wheat. And you will see how dramatic the sigil is. Boom. Extremely rapid free bone mealing of everything in the vicinity. Well, I say free. It costs a little bit of blood network to run. But it's basically free. Now where's my next Spriggan? Not here. Alright, we'll replant. Things are already regrowing too fast to keep up with. Sigil of the Green Grove. For when you need your entire farm to grow fully, now. One of many blood magic toys that actually feels good to use. Like, it's extremely dramatic. And yet, so simple. Alright, just 4 more hay bales to go. It's Green Grove in time some more. The effect radius isn't that huge. It's like a 5x5 centered on the player. But, you know, it's enough to be very dramatic when you're standing in your farm. There's also a tag on it, Living Armor Socket, which means you can install it in Living Armor and have the effect permanently for free. This is like 80% of the time a good idea, and the rest of the time you're gonna hate it. Because you know what else it bone meals instantly, constantly? Saplings. Oh, interesting. I can grow saturated tau off of my own pain. And the Green Grove bone mealing works. That's pretty powerful. It's not even a cross-mod interaction. This is the same mod helping itself. I didn't mean to grow the saturated tau, but here we are, discovering new and fascinating things. There. Yeah, Sigil of the Green Grove does not bone meal nothing. So just standing around here on the grass doesn't do anything. It does automatically bone meal grass, turning it into tall grass instantly. Which is a bit dumb. Ow. Stepped on my tau again. Made it saturated. What can be dumb about it is this. Place sapling, boom tree. Which is why you might not want a Charm of the Green Grove active at all times. Now, what did I build that whole altar birthday for? Well, if we go back and back and back and back, we get here. Bone, Obsidian, Spirit. We are going to make and subsequently execute some wither skeletons. While there's a rock with a creeper flying around. That's not a bad omen or anything. Boop, boop, boop. Now it draws on the aura, and there's my friend. And there he goes. One skull. Was that luck or the sword? I'm going to guess the sword. I'm going to hope the sword. Otherwise the sword was a waste. I do not want to admit that I made a sword that doesn't work. Alright, we got a second skull right away. I think it's the sword. I think we are guaranteed, as we were supposed to be, to get a wither skull from the wither skull. So I'll just keep lining them up and knocking them down until the birds come for me. This is one of the few things I can summon where I get something from it that isn't the same as what I'm spending to summon it in the first place. Also, I should put my secondary gem back off. Alright, that's all I have for Spirits of Birthing. Could make more. Wouldn't be hard. We have more SKULLS. So I can go and harass more withers. And that's what the Altar of Birthing was for. Just so I could do that. Now let's go back to our wither our wither hunting room. And take him out a few times. Goodbye. Stupid monsters spawned right in the gate as we were leaving. Now it's dark in here. There is nothing I can do about that. These wither-proof blocks are just kind of like that. And they're not even wither-proof, they're barely wither-resistant. Alright, let's hope it doesn't freaking phase to the ceiling again. I'm not even doing it the cheap way in the end, and it's just making my life difficult. Well, it's not suffocating this time. Well, but what happens when you use a weapon more suited to destroying the wither? It dies faster. That would be due to all the smite. Oh, and it did destroy the powder. It did do that. Even from way back there. Oh well. 2 stars for me. I placed a light which lights up the area, but you can't tell, because it's too darn dark. Alright, I have 2 wither stars again. We're not making another immolation blade. Don't need one. Already have one. What I need now are beacons. Definitely plural. It also makes a soul key, but I really don't want to deal with any Lycanite's bosses. Lycanite elites in the dungeons are already quite bad enough. I don't need a Lycanite event boss. There's also the Hand of Time. Not doing that though. Alright, beacons. Which must be active. This leads to some interesting questions, such as what materials from among my mods can activate a beacon? Because iron is right out. Right? I do not want to... I have so many uses for iron that I just don't want to use more of it on beacon bases. Does lead count? I think I've run out of things to do with magic lead. So let's grind it all up, smelt it all down, make some blocks, and see if that can be used as a beacon base. Now, where am I putting this anyway? Not in the middle of my everything. It's going to be at a distance. At a distance where things won't constantly destroy it. So up this mountain, maybe. Bird, show me the mountaintop. Oh, there's plenty of space up here. And notably, no craters. So yeah, I could put a Botania ritual up here. There are craters in this region, so it can't go over here. So yeah, it's going up that mountain. Whoops. Ow. I didn't even press the dismount key. It just decided to yeet me off. Look at all the miscellaneous grids. So our first question is, apart from iron and diamond, and and gold, and things that are actually valuable, what waste materials can I use that still classify as valuable enough to be a beacon base? Because whatever it is, I'm going to need 9 blocks minimum. That's only 6. Well, boys, bullet tips be damned. Let's keep it coming. Alright, that's enough to test with. Does lead work? It does. Good. Now I know that I can fuel beacons with garbage. Which is useful, because if I want to get my blood magic even higher. I need 4 more beacons. And they have to be active beacons, which means I'm going to need to punch holes through my ceiling. But I've been through that already. Or we've discussed that already. What we're doing now, against our better judgment, is the Ritual of Gaia. So I need 4 pylons. And a Terra Steel ingot. Which is, of course, more iron. 4 Gaia pylons is 8 elementium, which is 16 mana steel. Combined with 8 more mana steel to make the pylons themselves. That's the mana pylons. And that is the Gaia pylons. Over 2 blocks of iron. Plus gold. Plus 4 diamonds. And that's not even all. Pixie dust is mana pearls. Mana pylons, check. Alfheim trades. Gaia pylons. And then we need Terra Steel as a sacrifice to begin the fight. This should be quick, because I have so many pools dedicated to this. Not as quick as I've seen, though. I have seen faster setups. Now we're ready, arguably, for some very poor definitions of ready. I also have some perk points. Oh, they moved everything around. The roots are now way out on the outside. Is it still 30 points cap? Because if so, this is terrible. Dodge chance, reach. You know, reach would be very nice considering what I'm about to try to do. Spatial manipulation. Excellent. I can get there. Spectral wings is really close now. Dervish, attack speed and damage. Hiking boots, they definitely moved that. Reduces your food needs. Attack speed. Miner's Delight I could do without. Stellar Vessel, if I rely more heavily on stellar tools. Spreading growth. There's stone enrichment. We could go down that rabbit hole again. It's actually closer to the Avitas route now, which is interesting. Cooldown recovery. Cooldown of what? Free enchantments. Lots of them. Armor damage, which, considering we have regenerating armor, could do. Epiphany nodes that allow you to teleport around the board. And unknown perks from the Fate constellations. Well, I definitely need all the reach I can get. So we'll start by taking some reach. I don't really care about dodge chance. I don't trust dodge chance. I never have. We have attack speed and mining speed as a split. Attack speed leads to zeal for even more attack speed. Could do. Oh, reach if I go down this branch, and that eventually leads to stone enrichment. So we'll just start down that path. Now it's dark and rainy. That's bad. Ooh. You know what else might help? My moss pies. Regeneration will definitely be a boon here. Another Morok over there. The basic dragon thingy. But I'm not interested. Take me to the build site. Whoa, hello. You are trouble. Just burn you down so you cease being trouble. You are also trouble, but differently. Picked a doozy of a spot, didn't I? Okay. What I'm doing here is drilling into the ground, obviously. But the reason is, I want this beacon embedded in the ground so I'm not bumping into it. I think that's as deep as I can get it. Because the ritual has a check for if you've placed structural blocks in the way of everything. So we've got our beacon. Pylon 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll just tear up some of the interfering grass as well. Maybe try and level this out. I just want to say, this is probably the worst way to do this. On flat land, with basically no prep. But let's give it a shot. The ritual grounds are improper. And yeah, it doesn't like these blocks being here. So let's strip them up. Is that enough? Are we better now? No. It wants more. Is that enough? Well, first let me level this out some. Because the more dirt I have to stretch the flat land this way, the better off this will be. Okay. We should be good now. Which means I should be ready to get my butt handed to me now. Still no. What is your problem? This one block. Finally. Time for trouble. Now this thing sucks. and has always sucked, because it teleports constantly, it's damage capped, and the purple fields you're seeing on the floor inflict wither. Long duration wither. Like that. I just got absolutely melted. I couldn't even see the wither effect, how much damage it was doing, and I was just erased. Welcome to the Guardian of Gaia. That's why Botania is in the pain set. And that's with all these protections. I can't really do any better. Except to have regeneration and leech at all times. Maybe. So it spawns the fields every time it teleports. And it teleports not only on a timer, but also every time it takes damage. Oh geez, I'm on a trap. It also keeps summoning these black pixies, which aren't really a threat, honestly. They just exist to consume hits. Yep, let's just cover the entire arena with traps. We'll tell you to avoid the purple fog, and then make the purple fog unavoidable. It's now changing phase. Kind of. It's just temporarily invincible while it summons a whole bunch of minions, but this is daytime, so they just kind of melt. And now the entire half everywhere is trapped. And I got hit with the wither. I'm gonna die. Because I can't reach it to hit it. And everything is wither. Okay. That only took literally all day to kill it once. And I did all that for 8 Gaia Spirits, and apparently a shader grab bag. And 7. I think I have that one already. And that's the basic Guardian Gaia. It gets worse. It gets so much worse. No. Well, the moss pie and blood chili did help. Managed to out-heal the wither. And survive the nonsense. Also picked up a bunch of other things, apparently. And why do I have random bottles? There might be something to actually making potions for this fight, too. Gaia Spirits unlock Ritual of Gaia 2. The only thing this is for is you can combine Terra Steel with 4 Gaia Spirits to get a Gaia Spirit Ingot, which lets you summon a harder version of the boss. This is where we get into the Relics of Aesir. There are 6 extremely powerful relics that are dropped by the Guardian of Gaia 2. Are they worth it? I wouldn't say so. I mean, sure, yes, they are ridiculously strong, and there's no denying that. But are they worth throwing your face against a harder version of that boss? No. Not even a little. What else can we do with these Gaia Spirits, though? Rod of the Unstable Reservoir, which is a rod that fires magic missiles from above your head that target every hostile mob anywhere near you. Monostorm charges. Imagine having to fight that Guardian to make improved TNT, to feed an Entrepinium, to make mana, so you can make more Terra Steel, so you can fight the Guardian again. It just doesn't work. Life Aggregator. This is an item that you attach to the top of a monster spawner, and the monster spawner is tricked into believing that there is now always a player present. Is that a good thing? Well, if you want a mob farm, you don't want to stand near it all the time. Sure. The improved Gaia Spreader. I already have a couple Elven spreaders. The Gaia Spreader is the last word in Mana Spreader power. Is it ever necessary? No. World Shaper's Astrolabe. 2 Gaia Spirits and a bunch of Elementium for a device whose sole purpose is to show you phantom circles, so you can build round things. The Flugel Tiara. This is the primary benefit of defeating the Gaia Guardian. This is a head slot item that allows you to fly. That's it. By destroying the Gaia Guardian at least once, we have the right to fly. If I had collected some Ender Air, which I didn't. But I can always go get some. Charm of the Diva. I actually kind of forget what this does. I think it occasionally makes mobs fight for you as a consequence of them hitting you. Cirrus Amulet upgrades to Nimbus Amulet. I think this gives you additional jumps. Shard of Laputa, which rips up a radius and puts it in the sky. You just cause a crater and create a sky island. The cloaks. I need to read up on what those do. Globetrotter's Stash, an upgraded Sojourner's Stash. So Sojourner's gives you upstep, which my armor already gives me, and it gives you increased walking speed. The Globetrotter's Stash does that, but also gives you a permanent acceleration. So the longer you walk in a straight line, the faster you go. It quickly becomes uncontrollable. Black Hole Talisman. This is something that you key it to a specific block and it consumes that block. And it can consume basically an infinite amount of that block. It is a storage drawer in item form. We have Cloak of Balance. I have to read up on that too. This is my favorite use. Upgrade my Pyroclast to a Crimson, giving me complete fire immunity. So I'm going to do that right away. 5 blaze rods and 2 bricks. Take this off. This pendant has now gone from it automatically puts you out of here on fire to you can swim in lava without issue. And that was basically the last page. I also need to read up on the cloaks still. And it makes the Dandelion, the Shulk, and the Shulkminot. 2 flowers that are very difficult to use. Who cares how strong they are if they can't be used? Now, I need to step away for a moment. When I get back, we will attempt the dumbest move of our lives. And summon a Gaia Guardian too. Oh, we can't. I don't have the mana to produce the necessary items. Never mind, I guess. Botania once again telling me I don't have enough badges to train it. Alright, well, we'll just get that running. And I need to step away for just a minute. I'll be back. Alright, I have returned. I suppose I still have some mana to wait for. I could try to get it from here, but that might risk my portal closing. Terra Steel is, after all, quite expensive. Maybe I won't do Guardian of Gaia 2 after all. It is a bit much. Even with the overpowered Lycanite foods, giving us regeneration and leech. That wither it inflicts is something else. And so are all the reinforcements it summons, which, by the way, Guardian of Gaia 2 summons stronger reinforcements. Casual example, the Wither skeletons have Elementium swords made of this stuff. So, if Wither Skeleton didn't do enough damage as it was, I think it also does that spawning trick multiple times as well. So in case the super boss wasn't sufficiently a super boss, it has more super to boss. We heard you liked super boss, so we put extra super in your boss. So I don't need to carry that anymore. That thing's dealt with. So what can we do at this point but go mining? Put the book away. Don't need that. Oh, let me use the big one. Yeah, we'll do some real smashing with this. Just imagine that Guardian of Gaia boss music is still going in your head. Ooh. Where are all the diamonds, friend? I can quarry half the underground in a single strike. Where's the good stuff? You know what? Actually, that black hole talisman is sounding like a good idea right now. Because these drilling expeditions produce a lot of cobble. Just an absolutely inhuman amount of cobble. And I can't hold it all. So let me use one of those Gaia spirits to just make a little thingy that'll hold all the cobble for me. Oh, Ender Air. Okay then, Ender Air it is. Let's get enough so I don't have to come back again. Or... Teleposer. Yeah? That's a bunch of teleposers. That's a bunch of ender pearls. 3, 6, 7. Just to make a one-way teleposer. What else was it made of? Gold, of course. Kind of surprised I don't have a spare button kicking around. It seems like the kind of thing I just kind of have. Anyway, 1... I didn't grab enough. 2. I have a thought. But I don't have an anvil anywhere, do I? Well, let's just burn a stupid amount of iron. What's with these gaps? Those shouldn't be there. Okay, this focus. goes to the nearby lush dungeon. And I'm just going to set that in this barrel. Now I've saved myself a teleposer. Because this other teleposer, which won't even need redstone, just needs to be brought to the ender portal, set and configured. Let's go. I know it's an easy trip, but if I can skip the flight entirely, why wouldn't I? Okay, Reaver in the sky, I guess. I wonder if you can name tag these tamed monsters, and if they remain name tagged in your book inventory thing. Almost there. Now we just abandon bird. Teleposer. Configured to the end. Okay, I know I put lights all over the place. This should not be black. My lights keep disappearing. Anyway, Britannia wanted Ender Air. This at least costs nothing to collect. I don't have to watch the aura value or anything. I just have to mind my surroundings, because the locals are still annoying. And depending on what spawns, could be devastating, like Astaroths. Fortunately, it looks like a placid, normal end island right now. Sure, there was that thing. There's an Argus way over there. You have a Chupa for some reason. I know I saw a Spectre, but the heavy hitters aren't around. Really, though, I got what I came for. We're done. That was it. That was the whole trip, just for these bottles. And now I have a teleposition focus that waits. And now I can tell these foci apart, other than trying to read their coordinates. Anyway, about that black hole thing. One of these 3 of these and 1 of those. What else are these good for? Star Collar Resolute Ivy, which is something that you can apply to equipment, and it allows Botania Mana to repair it. I think. That used to be the case. Corporea Index. This is an item management system. It allows you to put together all of your storages and request items by speaking to it in chat. Red String. I don't know why there are 2 and both of them are identical and one of them also includes a pumpkin. Why not just omit the pumpkin? But Red String has to do with spoofing blocks. There's Thundercaller, the improved spark that goes into the spark system. There's also the Flugel Tiara, which I could just make right now. Oh, the Life Imbuer. The Life Imbuer is the thing that tricks a spawner. The Life Aggregator, I believe, allows you to move a spawner. That's a little different. Two of that. 2 of that. 1 of that. 4 more of this. 2 of these. Okay, black hole thing. Check. Flugel. Check. How do I have 2 Elementium left over? How did that happen? I needed 3, and then I needed 2, not 4. That was my mistake. And then were the cloaks. I had to read up on the cloaks. I don't see them here. I don't see them here. Trinkets. Charm of the Diva. Mobs that hurt you can be sometimes charmed and go after other hostile mobs instead. Goddess Charm. Prevents explosions in the wearer's vicinity from damaging blocks. So, creepers still hurt, they just don't destroy things. Cirrus Amulet. Double jump. With the second jump negating vertical momentum and thus fall damage. The Nimbus Amulet gives you 1 more jump on top of that. We were looking for the cloaks. Cloak of Virtue blocks a single hit every 10 seconds. Cloak of Sin damages all nearby hostile mobs for the same damage you took every 10 seconds. And the Cloak of Balance splits damage between attacker and target, preventing its bearer from dying in the process. So every 10 seconds you take half damage and the other half is retaliated. And it also makes it so you cannot die from that hit. I think Virtue is the way to go here. It's just white wool and glowstone. Do I have... I have 1 spirit left. I have a stupid abundance of glowstone. And now about that. Not you. Where is the black hole thingy? There it is. Black hole talisman. Right-clicking a block with an empty talisman will set it to store that type of block. Sneak right-clicking in the air will enable or disable. And then absorbs, and you can take them out a stack at a time. You can place with it, and you can dump them into an inventory. So that's how it do. We right-click a piece of cobblestone. It is keyed to cobblestone. We shift right-click. It turns on. Spectator. Wings. Body empty. Cloak. Eye looks ridiculous. That cloak is huge. It's like I've turned into a butterfly. Now, about that diamond ore. I've been drilling for it for so long, and it just doesn't show up. You know what? The lead wouldn't be bad either. There's diamonds. We found them. I'll just silk touch one of these, and it will try to kill me. Did it silk touch? Of course not. It came after me instead. I did get to silk touch that one, and it's the first time I've managed to silk touch a diamond ore. I can also grab this uranium, more lead. What the? That high-pitched noise was the cloak eating one of those attacks. I think Intangible actually used a similar sound. Back in the, yeah, you remember back in the Intangible days. When I used immutable souls to maintain a shield around my body. Ooh. Lead and iron. Anyway, one diamond ore is not enough. I need more. More than just one for what I'm planning. Funny how this thing doesn't qualify as a shovel. It's just a giant pickaxe of doom. Hard materials? Absolutely. Soft materials? Hey buddy, we got a union. The first time I ever played like an lights and saw the weird pattern the vacuolar crystal makes when it mines, I couldn't see the point of it. Could not understand why anyone would want to strike in such a weird, thin cross pattern. But now I know. It saves on quarrying time. And reveals a whole ton of the surrounding area in a single shot. Hey, look at all the marble. Lead and iron. I'm more keen on the lead, actually. The iron is always necessary and always at a shortage. But lead is what I'm using for these beacon bases, so I need more of that. I've also been using gold in decent amounts, I think. I'm not really sure what I'm doing with gold, actually. Yeah, the cobblestone, it's all going into the talisman, right where it belongs. So we just blast tons of it. Worry this entire area. What do you mean it's a start? Oh, my 10th level. I actually wonder if I could get away with using the destruction attunement, considering how powerful this thing is. Look at all this silver, too. I don't think silver does much. He said, while specifically targeting uranium, which does even less. Ah, more diamonds. Will we have another Vapula incident? Or can I silk touch some of these? Yes, both are true. That was a tough one. Geonox Spear, don't need. Got all the silver, don't need. Up to 8 Silk Touch Diamond ore, which is nice. I think that's enough to leave. And more lead would be good. Ow! Hi! Where was that thing spawned? And there's another one. I need to get out of here. I don't have the health. I don't have the health for more of those. Or mysterious Lycanite monsters just showing up, even though it's not dark. Okay, hemp fiber. Earth charge. Should I be super processing my lead? I don't think I can. No, I can only double it. It won't arc triple. But I can process the iron even harder. Lead. In you go. Uranium too, probably. Yep. In you go. Nether quartz. What am I supposed to do with it all? What is a redstone probe connector? Huh. You can make cleansing crystals that easily. Wither, bad luck, fear, and insomnia. Poison, hunger, weakness, nausea, paralysis. Those aren't useful very often. But wither, especially considering what I'm planning. We'll just make a ton of those. Arcane, charge type. I don't think I have anything right now that needs arcane. The Nashirasai can take arcane. And I will go ahead and charge it despite that being a bad idea. Got some diamonds. Don't actually care about the diamonds. Just the ore that I went down there for. I got one whole marble. And chorus fruits. And the gold. Huh. Which I need to super process the gold as well, blood magic wise. But the reason I went out of my way to get the diamond is so I could make some powder. Mineral amassing powder. Diamond ore, redstone ore, to powder. One, two, three, four. And some bone meal. That might not be enough, but I don't care right now. All this cobblestone. Get in there. Didn't work. Get in there. Didn't work. Get in there. Get in. It's not working. Get in there. Extract. Insert. And that shut it off automatically, which is honestly good design. And I think I want one of these as well. And it's dark. I don't want it to be. Stop being dark. Look at all these birds of various annoying flavors. Or, really? Yeah, you best keep moving. Sapling. You know, I could do away with the bone meal entirely by using the growth sigil. is that rock doing? Alright, redstone, diamond, 1, 2, sapling, boom. I'll just leave this on for now, because I plan to do this 2 more times. Redstone, diamond, 1, 2, sapling. Had to wait for the last gold to be placed. Poof. You there, fishy. Be silent, or I will come for you too. Redstone, diamond, 1, 2, sapling at the ready. Fire. Now I can turn the sigil off. Fish, you have blubbed your last. Now we have powder of the bountiful core. And we're bringing it over here. To where I had always planned to place it. Had dry of ender. And open fire. It is ore producing time. You can hear the thumps of stone being transmuted. I don't think that coal was coal before. But in any event, I don't have to stay here. That can just kind of happen on its own. It might help if I brought some more ore producers, but that would mean another set of creational catalysts. Because without the creational catalyst, it can't produce aura above the normal cap. And it doesn't produce ore unless it goes above the normal cap. Also, I should probably showcase the whole flugel tiara thing. It does cost Botania mana to exercise this form of flight, And there's also those wings above my food bar, so I can only fly for a limited time before it forces me to land. My creative flight is not infinite. There are a couple of other things that you can do with the Flugel Tiara, all of which are cosmetic. But basically by combining it with special types of quartz, you get one way or another, you get wings. Red quartz, Lord of the Pit. I think the default Flugel here is no wing. Well, no wings is default. Mega Ultra Chicken. Yeah, sure. So let's just combine this with a single piece of our abundant nether quartz. And now I look like this, with a funky sideways halo and some small little wings. That's odd. I couldn't press U on it to get the uses anymore. Red quartz. Is this combined with redstone? What does red quartz do? Practically nothing. That's 1 redstone to 8 of this. Use red quartz, switch it to Lord of the Pit. They're small, they're a little demonic, I guess. It also changes the icon, the wing icon in the bottom right, to fit the current icon of the wings that you're using. What else have we got? I can get lavender quartz from any pink flower, none of which I have stored, but I've seen lilacs around. Oh, it also changes my flight particles. They used to be white, now they are deep red, fitting with the wings I'm currently sporting. Lots of Yale and Craig. Lots of Yale. Yikes. Why are there so many sheep crab things? Oh, we're about to run out of wings. Better land. Lots of monster spawning ooze around here. Is that a... How long has that igloo been basically right behind my house? Well, it doesn't have a basement. Random int. Violet. I don't think violets count. Whoa! I had no idea that was a thing. So I just pressed the sprint key in midair, and it did an air dash that I had no idea existed. I have no use for blocks of red quartz. I guess they can be used for decorative purposes, or split back, or hey, I can crush it back into regular quartz. That's good. There you go. $18 uranium grit. That means 2 uranium blocks that I can use to replace lava. And possibly get more power out of my thermopiles than with lava. Okay. Beacon prepped, but not yet ready to fire. I have no glass. I need at least 4 glass right now. And my greater gem is empty. This is actually a good thing. Because I think I finally get to showcase another property of these crystals. First, let me take these uranium blocks and ow! And get electroshocked. That's not the lava. But that means the lava is here. 1. And here. 2. Does that increase or decrease power production? I have no idea. Jumping over to Blood Magic. And Demon Will and Demonic Sword. It doesn't say. Where are the types of will? Aspects. Unleashing, the crystals are conflicted, split them. Alright, so what I can do with these variant will crystals is I can burn them, and then infuse the burned will back into the Tartaric crystal, which will change the color of the sword and change its effect. By default, it has increased damage. The green crystal has a chance to poison or wither, but is otherwise increased damage like the regular one. Vengeful increases damage, not as much. Gives a movement speed buff and increases attack speed. Blue increases damage, not as much, and grants absorption after a kill. And then Destructive increases damage more than any other type, but decreases attack speed. Now, this is neat to do. Very neat. Unfortunately, it's not especially useful. Because regardless of what type of will is implanted in my crystal, we implant like this, putting it in here, it's empty, and then we use these crystals and burn them. And it gets absorbed straight out of the aura. Would probably be better if I had a hopper for this. So now I have 900 will of the destructive type in this gem. What that means is nothing. Because the sword is empowered by whatever type of will I have the most of. But if I take this normal gem and remove it, now I have a destructive sword. With a slower attack speed that does slightly less damage because it doesn't have the full amount of will in there. Regardless of the type of will in my sword, I'm pretty sure monsters always drop raw will. So the only way to refill this sword, the only way to refill this gem with destructive will that I know of is to continue feeding the ritual and manually produce crystals to burn. So I'm fairly sure if I kill creatures with this, it'll drop raw will. And I don't think this can accept raw will anymore. Oh, it also switched back. Put that away. Well, it's going up. So apparently it does drop of the will type that the sword is keyed to. That didn't used to be the case. I don't know when it wasn't the case, but I don't think it's always been true. Well, alright then. Let me farm this up to full and see how high the damage goes. What was that? Oh, that was... I see. I've heard that breaking glass noise before and didn't understand it. It was the oil wearing off. I had Blood Magic Plunderer's oil on this thing. Well, mystery solved. How high can the damage on this thing go? We've already passed the damage of the raw sword. Yeah, it's only 13 with raw. But 13.5. Ow. Seven, 2, 4, drop all these. They just get evaporated. What's going on now? It only counts sometimes. I guess when a will crystal is dropped, they all look the same, but they're still keyed to their actual will type. $14.25 attack damage. Yeah, I need to keep farming this thing. But maybe not right now. It'd be very dull to just keep bashing on those zombies as the number go up. But I can put my fully charged Tartaric gem in here. And have this ritual continue to run and get more subcrystals. That's the glass I need. And this bow I don't need. Lead. Carry on with the lead game. And what other flugel wings are there already? Phoenix for Blaze Quartz, Sylph for Elven. Lower the Pit and Flugel we've seen. Ice Fairy for Mana. OWA for Smoky. Mega Ultra Chicken for Sunny, made with a sunflower. I don't think I have any sunflowers. I don't think I want to see what Mega Ultra Chicken looks like either. And I don't think I can go back to no wings. We're just stuck. Alright, beacon. Straight up. And glass. One beacon beam complete. Uh-oh. Marble Arch is a bad sign. Marble Arch means that part of my attunement altar is there, and I'm going to have to move it somehow. Despite how annoyingly large it is. Anyway, that is now 2 beacon points at the ready. That's now lead ready. This one over here, I shouldn't make lead ready because I'm not even ready. I'm not even sure if it can be. And this one I'm going to make lead ready. And I don't know if I have the wing power to dig straight up here. Not if I keep doing it barehanded. Much better. That's not good. Actually, I think I'm just going to barely miss it. We're still in the sky, not at the altar. Anyway, Marble Arch. What is your malfunction? A corner. A corner. That's maddening. I have to nudge this entire structure down 1 block. Because a corner is in the way. Look, buddy. I don't have the time or patience to be dealing with you. Get lost. Really? You're gonna zombie army out of the woodwork while I try to do this. It's not gonna end well for you. Whoa, calm down, Craig. If you keep getting excited over my blocks, you're gonna be sad. Because I'm gonna have to take you out. Okay, and then it's ruined. 1, 2, 3, this light. 1, 2, 3, this light. Now I gotta move this one. That's alright, though. It's less of an undertaking than I had initially assumed. There's just a matter of these fools. Apparently, all of whom are able to carry blocks and equip things, which is normally a very small percentage of zombies. Leave me alone. Why? I am not playing on the John Romero difficulty. Give it a rest. Here comes more. At least I'm getting free demon mill out of it. Really? Yeah, you better not. I don't know why the bird thought better of it, but I'm glad it did. Now I don't need these anymore until I, for some reason, might need to attune a stone, I guess. Now all my corner pieces have glassy views to the sky. 3 more beacons required, and 9 more lead blocks. The iron, on the other hand, is ironing nicely. I should move these. You get to resonate. Explosive resonate fluid. Stash the subcrystals. Trash this tunic. And these little crappy things can be stored, I guess. So I still need 3 more beacons and a bunch of lead. And that's not even getting into all of the runes I would need to finalize. And the fact that all that would do is improve the altar itself. Which, the only reason I would want to improve the altar itself is to make making the runes easier. It's all very circular, you see. Always has been. Always has been. And now, even though I had this mad plan to Guardian of Gaia 2, I just can't. Because I no longer have the Gaia spirits to put around the Terrasteel. So I would have to Gaia Guardian 1 again, and then make another Terrasteel, which I can also no longer afford to do. Because my mana reserves are low to gone. Terrasteel's expensive. Always has been. Now consider that there's a Terrasteel suit. You know, Terrasteel armor is a thing. And while it's better than Elementium, it still recommends that you wear Elementium for the Guardian fight. I feel like that's a trap. Because all wearing Elementium for the Guardian of Gaia fight does is it gets you pixies, which do tiny chip damage to the boss and cause it to teleport and place additional wither traps, thereby covering the entire floor in wither traps. It is slightly silly. I'm also out of cakes. Could I use a dispenser to place cakes? Could I manufacture cakes? Just imagine that. Using my power over here to have... Oh boy, that's uncomfortably full. Maybe I have enough biodiesel. But just imagine I leverage some garden cloches and some eggs, the egg collection downstairs. The only thing I don't have is a way to collect milk reliably. And yet there technically is. You can drop buckets, then use a drum of gathering near cows, and it just puts the milk in the buckets. I don't want to do that, though. So I think what we've got here is I've made my point. I've accomplished everything I care to accomplish. I've stuck with it honestly longer than I expected to, and done things that I didn't think I was ever going to bother. But I think I have made my point. This has been Minecraft Pain, a collection of tedious and annoying mods that I hope never to willingly install again. Mostly. Some of them are good. Eidolon has its moments. It's just a shame Eidolon was never finished. You can't argue with its enchanting. There's also technically a whole other path in Eidolon that was never finished. There is a holy sign that happens if you give this book to a villager priest. It doesn't really do anything yet, and never will, because the creator abandoned it. But I am stalling and I'm on a loop again. It was nice that immersive engineering synergized with some of our annoying mods, making things a bit less tedious. The Britannia defense system down here at another portal was incredible. But Lycanite's mobs. Lycanite's mobs is like 90% pain in the neck and 10% interesting rewards. It's not worth it. Britannia also. It's something. It's certainly something. And it does have rewards, but again, monoproduction is so low, and kept tediously and deliberately so low, unless you make giant machine farms specifically to feed it, that it's just not worth running. That's why I use Nature's Aura, because it's similar. It has, it doesn't have all the content Britannia does, but it has the parts of Britannia that I like. Self-repairing armor and tools. Kind of a hard thing to come by. And you can get to the self-repairing armor and tools a lot faster. And with a lot less hassle. I'm not going to deny that the Britannia versions of these self-repairing tools are better. They absolutely are. It's just the monoproduction for Britannia, which the entire mod relies on, is a colossal pain. And it's that way on purpose. Let's not forget Astral Sorcery, which we have seen before. And I haven't even gotten into why it's worse now, but I've already encountered why it's at least as bad as it always has been. I get it. It's not a bad mod. It's just a very slow and tedious mod, and it's annoying to work through. And that's what this particular playthrough has been entirely about. Mostly to rag on Lycanites, and get stomped in the Mega Dungeon. But that'll do it. This has been Minecraft Pain. We'll see what I come up with after my traditional one-day break and my taking Tuesday off. So we'll be back Wednesday with something new. Until then.